Hello everyone, it's me, Ethan. Today we continue playing Deadly Premonition 2. I have some good news and bad news. Good news is we're almost to the second. I almost hit the second chapter. Bad news is we missed a side. We missed a side mission or side quest, which is luckily we can repeat with chapter select. However. Yeah. You have to go through the entire chapter in order to get that thing again. But apparently, after you get the time from Avery, he has another mission, which is related to the boss fight of chapter 1, which we're already way past. But maybe I'll just do that off stream or something. Because the last save was way before we went to the Singularity, and we already did a bunch of things in this save, like almost dying from poison for a mission with Tyrone. Oh yeah. Well, it depends, because he has actually 2 missions. If we can't get the other mission because we missed the first mission, I might have to redo the first chapter. I'll try to be quick about it. Let me see. Let's see if we can talk to Avery. Yeah, huge improvement for today. You don't have to worry about the map anymore. It doesn't spin around. Hey, Avery.
You're
Small. Found really bad guys. Really bad guys? In the hut at the plantation. Bad guys in there. Yep. Did you know that Galena was in there? Not Galena. Galena's Liz's mama. Liz Clarkson's daughter. Yep. Yes, she was Liz's mother. And the one who... No. Never mind. Ain't talking about Galena. It's someone else. In the hut at the plantation. Bad guys in there. Yep. Lots of red guys in there. And deep inside, something else. You bring it here, you show it to me, you beat the bad guys, yup, and I'll give you a treat. But he says that. Maybe he seems to know something about the sugarcane plantation. He also knows about the red shafts that appear at night. Judging from the way he speaks, he merely knows about them and can't actually see them himself. He might possess some sort of bizarre power of his own. Here's about to something else he spoke of. Perhaps it's in our best interest to pay attention, to pay the plantation another visit. Might as well enjoy that sci-fi world while we still can, right? It's definitely the best entertainment we'll be able to find in this town. Actually, maybe we can still do it. Can we go back to the plantation? Is it repeatable? What did the mission say? Head to? Control cabin. We're ever short on stuff. It's kind of shit. So it kind of answers our questions. There is no new weapons, but there are weapon modes you can get with certain necklaces. Yeah, the shotgun is kind of shit. Maybe it'll get better eventually. Have any antidote? Just worrying. How come there's no freeze effect? Ow. Forgetting to dodge your buttons. R1. Yeah, but it doesn't even really freeze them. Oh, okay. We don't. Oh, luckily we didn't have to. Have to get back to Avery before it goes back. Before it goes on. Okay, we don't have to repeat the chapter. Thank goodness. Because the first part took like, well, we were going through every single conversation, so that's why it took so long. Dun 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 dun. Note to self: after completing the quest, talk to the same, talk to the person again. Maybe he's still there.
You're smart.
You beat him. I know you did it. Yep. You're so strong, York. Here's a treat. A brown oak tree root. Thanks for the compliment, Avery. What'd you find out about these guys anyway? The red guys. When I sleep, they stare at me. I can't move, so I don't like them. Nope. So they manipulate your dreams somehow, allowing you to sense them. Okay. Manipulate? I don't know. But I know who the bad guys are. If I find more, I'll tell you. Then you need to beat them up. Beat them. Yep. Zach, it appears to be misunderstanding just who we are. But I feel like it'd be a bit inelegant for us to explain ourselves here. We just have to go on and let him think of us as monster hunters or whatever he's got inside his head.
You're
I found more bad guy. Where? The proximate state. Really bad ones there. Yep. Liz's house. Deep inside. Something's there. Hey, Avery. I'm starting to think you really do possess some kind of special power. The maintenance room at the sugarcane plantation and the parks on the state. You can pinpoint exactly where evil manifests itself in this town. Beat the bad guys. It'll make Liz happy. Yep. Bring me the thing. Prove you beat the bad guys. Then I'll give you a treat. Zach, this power is real. Perhaps we better return to the parks estate. First, the maintenance room at the sugarcane plantation, now the parks estate. We haven't even been to the parks and estate, story-wise. This town is slowly turning into an amusement park. Sci-fi amusement park. Reminds you of that one movie, doesn't it? The Running Man, 1987, directed by Paul Michael Gleason. Convicted criminals fight against a just man who's been wrongly accused. If he manages to escape, he'll be fined for his crimes. In order to redeem his name, Arnold S. is forced to fight against foreign mercenaries known as stalkers. It's perfect. Perfect hyper-realism. When we first saw it, we thought, if we became criminals, we definitely want to enter a contest like that. Sub-Zero, Buzzsaw, Dynamo, Fireball, Captain Tweet. Boy, were they a fun bunch. I'd love to visit in Shashin and let me fight cast like them. We always only allow criminals to enjoy sci-fi amusement park like that. At the time, I can remember being so jealous of Arnold S. But look, Zach, it seems as if my dreams finally come true. Investigating the case is paramount, but everyone needs a break once in a while. Isn't that right, Zach? Alright, never mind. Uh, Give him one. Still open.
And that's what I'm talking. You can't get so make. Thanks, mister. Next.
Hey, talking.
And that's what I'm. You can't so make. Thanks, mister. Next.
3 in the morning. Yeah.
Zach, let's go over our progress. We've got a complicated case on our hands this time, especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go. But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of. Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim. Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family.
Okay. So the current head is the grandfather.
Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
Bam.
That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson. His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency.
Talented.
Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson, but he's still just the son-in-law. Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot-tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder?
Stop.
Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy. Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific. But we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson?
Lena Clarkson.
Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her, while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history. The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games. And sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you?
Well, Professor
We need
R.
to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling? Professor R.
All of them.
We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle. Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something? The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
Danny. What?
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
This is the patriarch. What is that? A gator? Yep, it's a gator.
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Paul. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again. But first, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucare has been
Who's Lenny?
cursed. We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes,
Paul.
sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious. I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this. Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire there, and it'll take care of it for you.
Paul, I mean, you're joking, right?
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No, but...
If you want to become a real Clarkson, then you done got yourself a job to do.
Oh,
Wait, Paul, I get it now. You want me to stick it in and pull it out at the last minute, right? You want
Oh.
to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way. You can't be serious, sir. Hey, knock it off, you
Hey, boy.
assholes! Let me go! He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
no more Paul, huh? Hope you're left-handed.
I am a Clarkson. And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do. That be the law of this land.
Job are you referring to? Let's see here. Hey, there's the girl who's at the garage. I don't know this one. Oh wait, unless that's Raven without the suit or jumpsuit. I don't know this one. And we got plenty of penalties. Ooh, an S. We got S rank. With the amount of time we've had. We spent 17 hours in chapter 1 and we still got an S. How does this work? No, I'm curious. I'm trying to look into this. Achieving an S rank on an episode requires a high cumulative score based on your completion time, the number of enemies defeated, and how many side quests and hidden collectibles you discovered. To ensure you get an S rank, prioritize the following actions before finishing an episode's final investigation. Complete side quests. Knock out as many available free quests and side quests as you can before progressing the story. Explore and collect. Find hidden collectibles such as trading cards. Wait. There are trading cards in this one? Playing of regular shadows and enemies during combat segments. Booster combat score. Response quickly and efficiently. Make sure you go into boss fights fully prepared. You can jump at the L's to max out your stats so you can defeat the bosses swiftly and take minimal damage. Answer correct. At the end of the episode, you will need to examine the boards and the correct. Okay. Is there a reward for getting S ranks? Well, now I'm more inclined to finish 3 quests then. Sensor aversion bonus. $112 pins, 86 Capitanos, 26 Pulcinellas, 112 Red Shadows, 113 Alligators, 35 Squirrels, 101 Wild Dogs, and 100 Killer Beans. Oh boy.
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad. Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, and food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies. I'm so excited, York.
I guess that's why they call it a director's cut. Man, I thought Zack at least had some sort of happy ending.
Please, York, don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job.
Is the fairy
I need to
who I think it is?
I have to.
Yeah,
Or else
that's
I'll
her.
never be able to face you.
Forgot her name.
Just give me a little more time, okay?
I know. Let's see how this ends. Maybe it'll somehow... Yeah. Maybe it'll somehow mix together in some way.
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town.
Well, Dan Clarkson said she was there.
And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report.
Does that relate to the number of places? Let's see. There's the beginning of the game. Then there's the hospital. The museum. The sheriff's office twice. The bar. Harry's mansion. The sawmill. The town hall. I'm missing 6. If that's the case. Unless we count the ones on side quests, which has, I think, at least maybe 3. I'm not sure.
As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again.
And were they wrong?
And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
We could try. But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it. It's okay. Come on. Come on.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection. Much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force. A stack of old letters. These must be the letters that he mentioned in the report. That dragonfly mark proves it. Reading over it again, I can't help but notice how well organized this report is. One might even call it perfect. Except some parts have been redacted in an extremely suspicious way. Why are all these places blotted out? Mr. Morgan, I noticed that several parts of this report have been redacted. For example, here. One individual's name has been erased from the key figure list. Would you mind telling me why?
Someone in charge must have thought it was unimportant. Or maybe even inappropriate.
Why would they think that?
How should we know? We've never understood what those people do.
Well, I took the liberty of trying to restore what was taken out. Normal ink was used to blot it out, so I was able to recover part of it. Here's what it says. Sapling salesman. All the other redacted parts seem to be connected to this person, but I can't think of a single reason why this individual would need to be removed from the report.
It's just part of the military.
Why is he so untouchable?
Oh, him. He's nothing. We were barking up the wrong tree.
Meaning?
Can't include someone who doesn't exist in an official report, now can we?
Doesn't exist? You mean he had nothing to do with the case?
No.
Yeah, you could say that.
Someone stole Lisa's body and it's been missing for the past 14 years. I find it hard to believe that it was simply hidden in that cold storage warehouse the entire time. Why wasn't a more detailed investigation carried out? Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic, you know?
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Right?
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me? Thank you, my fairy.
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
BJ's still alive.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now.
The younger sister or something?
Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others. Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I could use Agent Jones here. That's the window that faces the street out front. I can tell just from the layout of his furniture. Now I'm surrounded by everything I couldn't see out there. This is a nice building. Layout isn't bad either. Whew. Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there, your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time. Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout. Just be honest. Say it. I want to see your bedroom.
Well then?
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
Films teach us all we need to know? That's ridiculous. I'd rather read a book than watch a stupid movie.
Depends on the movie. I might fall asleep, but then again, also reading, I might just fall asleep as well.
It's bugging you, isn't it, Aaliyah?
Huh?
I get it. It's bugging me too. It's even got my heart racing a little. I mean, look at this. Nothing but DVDs. Not a single Blu-ray in sight. Just pure, unadulterated DVDs. And he's got VHS tapes too. I don't even have a VHS player in my house anymore.
I can't read anything else. Put something there.
Whoa, look at this. Check it out. This one's got a lot of pizza in it, remember?
You're not wrong, Simon. There's a very large quantity of pizza in that film. 1987, directed by Mel Brooks. The version on that tape is the one we recorded back when you could catch it on cable TV.
Seriously? Damn, Morgan, that's incredible. You're really living the dream, man.
I hope you both haven't forgotten that this conversation is also being recorded.
That's all.
Agent Jones is completely checked out, despite the fact that we're heading deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole here. Agent Jones! Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right.
Apart from being... I don't think it's really out of the rule, but I just find it uncomfortable.
Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself. But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation. An elegant antique lighting fixture. And most of his other furniture is of the same quality. Why is his room such a mess then? This is why, instead of calling him a dangerous person, they've labeled him a high-functioning sociopath.
Huh?
Just the usual around here, no need to worry.
The usual?
Yes. A strange person lives upstairs. Every now and then, he makes noise.
What's strange about him?
Several years ago, a woman was murdered upstairs. Her husband still lives there.
Yikes.
He's ex-BPD, and apparently he's still searching for the killer. But it seems like they cut all support for the investigation due to decreased funding.
Wait a minute. Sorry, I just need to check on this. I think the neighbor, I'm not sure. I think the neighbor he's referring to is the protagonist of D4, which is unfortunately a cancelled game. They only like chapter 1, but never got chapter 2.
The team on the case wanted to keep working on it, but the suits wouldn't hear of it. A tale as old as time. Due to his situation, perhaps. He's been making a lot more noise recently, like you just heard.
You never noticed anything, Agent Jones.
Well, I did hear some loud noises every now and then, but I didn't think they were real noises coming from upstairs. I mean, look at him. It's not like he's reacting to the noise. He always just went about his business as usual for all the years I've watched him. So I just figured it was coming from the TV.
You really amaze me sometimes. So far, everything checks out with the report. But there were always some parts of the report that didn't make sense. He expects me to believe he just happened to solve a case this difficult while he was on vacation? And metaphysical offender profiling? I won't let him distract me with his fancy made-up words. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go, you know. Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest, and you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes, and because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But
Oh, coffee. Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives. Didn't remember.
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second there. Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink. Coffee saved us. If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee, especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky, and that sound. Thunder snow is coming. Does Agent Jones need pizza in order to calm down? Why does he hate being out in the field so much? He knows we need to be on our absolute guard against this guy. Why can't he just pull it together?
He's an analyst, not a field agent.
Come on, don't glare at me like that, Aaliyah. I told you I'm out of my element here, remember?
This isn't the time or the place.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just really nervous. I mean, Morgan's a legend. And now he's right in front of us, and things are all tense. I'm sure it'd give any normal agent a stomachache.
Incidentally, Simon, why did you decide to stop working out in the field?
Don't ask. It's a long story.
I don't mind. We have lots of time, don't we? I could even make you another cup of coffee, if you like.
Fine then. I'll try to make it brief. See, I used to work out in the field. Even had my own partner. But we had a little rivalry that sorta ruined our relationship. It was over a woman, of course. You know how it goes. We fell in love with the same girl. At the same workplace, too. Then one day, the three of us went to go do a stakeout at a restaurant over in East Boston. I pretended to be a customer while my partner waited in the car, and she waited in the building across the way. Well, it only took a few minutes for my partner and I to lose our heads. We started engaging in this dumb contest to see who could impress her more. Things were looking bad. I knew I was gonna lose. Then, something happened. Right in front of me, a customer starts choking on something. Face was pale, froth at the mouth, the whole 9 yards. I got up at once, but my partner stopped me. Didn't want us to blow our cover. So what did I do? I ignored him. Helped the guy anyway. I couldn't stand by and watch that. I couldn't help myself.
Okay.
Next thing I knew, I was a hero. The guy survived, the restaurant thanked me, and I'd even managed to win the heart of you-know-who. It felt pretty good, you know, one-upping my partner right in front of his very eyes. But that was the beginning of the end. A few days later, she and I went to go get some bubble tea at a cafe in Brookline. And a man comes up to me and said,
I'm here to thank you on behalf of the person you saved in that restaurant.
Feeling a bit cocky, I said, all in a day's work, my good man, and tried to brush him away. But he held out an envelope to me and said,
My client broke 3 ribs thanks to the unnecessary Heimlich maneuver you administered to him. He wants you to ensure that he'll be able to get the proper treatment.
I thought
Wow.
I'd saved someone. But all I ended up doing is wasting a lot of my precious time wrapped up in an astronomically stupid court case. It also blew our cover, so our target found out about us. In the end, I was taken out of the field and banished to a meaningless job that anyone with half a brain could do.
It's tragic.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, well, that's what happened. Of course, I also lost the love of my life and went back to being a lonesome loser. And that's why I hate being out in the field. Oh, come on! I tell you all that and you're not even gonna say anything?
That was long, Simon.
Hey, I warned you! I told you it'd be long! Oh.
Really got into it.
Looks like Agent Jones is actually mad about something for once. But he got what he deserved. I mean, showing off during an investigation? Competing with another FBI agent? I'm surprised he was only transferred.
Wow. Oh,
Agent Jones, I'm sorry for not responding to your story. It was just so bizarre. I wasn't sure what to say.
Sorry that the greatest trauma of my life ended up being too bizarre for you.
Well, what do you expect? All you ever talk about is pizza or hitting on women. Honestly, it offended me. I felt like I was listening to a teenage boy tell some misogynistic conquest story.
Whoa, Aaliyah, hold on a minute here. Despite how I may seem to you, I am actually pretty popular with the ladies. And you know that coworker of mine? She's the one who came on to me. Besides, I only told that story because a certain someone asked me to. It's what happens when you're a popular guy.
Is this all some big joke to you? I'm really losing my patience here.
You simply have yet to awaken to my masculine charm. Maybe you should try getting some more experience under your belt.
is that why you're a loner?
Agent Jones, are you trying to get me to sue you for sexual harassment?
He's digging his own grave. Isn't he, my fairy?
Aw, come on, Morgan, not you too. I'm sure a guy like you can tell why women might find me attractive.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just mean, you know, imagine it for a minute. A woman who you wouldn't necessarily call beautiful, yet still possesses some unique charm. You see women every now and then who you wouldn't mind spending a night or two with, right? And I'm like the male version of that.
What?
Come on, you know what I mean. Some women just prefer a man who's a little below the norm. And they're usually with a different guy each time you see them. From straight-laced businessmen to gold chains and fake tans. They prefer buffet style, you know? Anyway, my point is, we've all got this special kind of sex appeal.
I couldn't even keep track of all the sexist remarks you made just now.
Hey, just cool it for a sec, would you? We're having a guy conversation here.
Okay, Jones. I think
This is
we
all
need to stop
just
this.
strategy I'm using to try and loosen Morgan up. Trust me.
Ominous. It's almost like a manifestation of the atmosphere in this room right now. Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
You just what?
Use the bathroom?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Thunder?
That coffee was just so good,
It what? We don't have all day here.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
We promise you, we did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker.
Coffee does make you pee.
There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me, there's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase.
I want to talk about the thing.
He's chain smoking it non-stop. He's clearly dependent on it, which means he might be dependent on other drugs as well. Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
What does that have to do with this case?
Nothing. I'm just personally curious about it.
Sometimes, people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times, they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I'm not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you, right here, right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Perhaps. If we're talking about withdrawal symptoms or physical dependencies. But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once. Honestly, it looks
Yeah,
to
I
me
forgot.
like you have a mental
those are medicinal.
dependency.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh. Are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility. Agent Jones probably won't be back for a while. Actually, now might be my opportunity to make some real progress. Have you ever seen this before?
In custody.
And please, don't say no.
Sang Rouge. The drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared. But it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky. No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe. The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré. He read these over and over again, like a prisoner rereading letters from his loved ones. But the last letter was delivered years ago, according to this postmark. That must be the last time he communicated with whoever was sending these. Yet, he left them out in plain sight. All this time. Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're
Why'd you turn it
possessed
off?
by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy?
Okay. Oh, well, Selena's dead.
How did this happen in my town? God damn it!
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive.
She
She never resisted.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well, no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way, Melvin, no matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but...
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Daddy, it's too late now.
Give him that.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little, but I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons use to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
You found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Zack, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hungan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept. Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says? No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zack.
Oh.
The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Well, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. It's got to be for some purpose other than an attack or a threat. Raising a pistol up to the sky, then slowly pulling the trigger, kind of sounds like the start to a race. Don't you agree, Zack?
Okay. Dang. By Crystal Heaven. What? I want to find Crystal of Heaven. For what reason, though? I mean, I don't even know who the Thompsons are. Maybe you'd think that it's this one, because, well, it's the Sheriff's Department, but I don't know. The only ones that has any guns. Bank, that's a lot of money. Food? I have no idea why would it be related to food. Zoe Freedom. Same with the guy, the mirror. But what is the Thompson's plan? more likely just pick this because we haven't been to there yet. Then again, we haven't been to the bank yet, but I don't know. I don't know how that's related to this thing.
Bingo, Zach.
Can you explain?
We're currently running a race here. And the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files,
I didn't read the files.
Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farmer. He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach? Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier. There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds, especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a bordello? No, a white house refers to the same place no matter what country you're in. Disinfectant, jars of medicine, and white smocks. That's right. It's a place where people dress in all white. And this town doesn't have any labs in it, which means there can only be one answer. You never disappoint me, Zach. It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds, where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white. It's definitely a white hall, where people are invited into beds. You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach.
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
It's late at night.
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner, not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town.
Not at this time.
Let's go investigate.
It's way past your bedtime. Squirrels through the snow.
How's your mama? So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter. My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Good luck, Jake.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early. You must be the head of the Clarkson family. P.J. Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena...
She was alive this morning.
Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Luke Corey. And
I'm not sure. Maybe...
I am P.J. Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
Was it Tuesday? It's Wednesday right now.
So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut up, Daniel.
But, sir... My bad, sir.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
You know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is. You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your mother.
Yeah, man.
Well, Lee.
Sorry about that. Had a call, and my dog decided that was also the perfect time to make a mess.
Then, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time. Once you finish that autopsy, and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like. Connections as visceral as blood itself.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last
Hunt
boss may
squirrels.
have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
Need to find squirrels. Hopefully they're around at night. There we go. Neck bammers. No. No, please. Please, no. Please. No! We're gonna fail this mission then. Can we revert back to an old save? There must have been an old save before we took that. Let's see. Maybe this one? Ah. It's the other one earlier. I might have to go through that cutscene again.
You sure you okay?
I'm fine.
No, I can skip this.
I'm weak.
Whoa! Do you think we're no, but I shouldn't. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Bingo, Zach. We're currently right, and the one who, in other words, according to Lisa's, he apparently, let's go. Who knows? What? Why isn't Zach this murderer anymore? Within the white, there are only especially. I'm sure you've all beds all lined up. You never did. It's a day, and it's you.
Agent York.
Yeah.
Now, is it
This.
him?
That's I.
Now.
Oh, dog, alligator. Post box. Like, closed meaning Melvin isn't there, or the entire police department's closed? Because it should never be closed. But the lights are out.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back.
Police department shouldn't be closed.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her, but it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clarksons are, and Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like she was glaring right at me.
Scarier
So I
than
got real
PJ?
scared. No one will come out and say it, but I'm pretty sure they're all relieved that she was the killer. We're lucky the killer ended up being a member of the Clarkson family. Otherwise, the whole town would have turned into a battlefield.
You've got a point, but did everyone really hate her that much?
They didn't hate her. She hated them. She had this real peculiar way of treating people. I don't know how to describe it.
Contemptful?
Yeah, I guess that's it. She never opened up to anyone in town.
She was rich, beautiful, and wanted to become an actress. So she went to a metropolitan city to refine herself. There's always a chance that people like her may develop prejudices towards those who stay in the countryside. A big chance, even. But just because a person has prejudices doesn't mean they'll go out and murder people. That's where my doubt lies. Was there any sort of omen which made people happy that she was the killer instead of someone else?
I'm just telling you how I feel. How am I supposed to know if everyone else in town felt the same way? I never thought she'd actually go and kill her own daughter, though.
There it is, Zach. It appears that her attempt to kill me wasn't simply a case of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm dog. Wild dog. So 1 gear. Okay. Continue this in the morning. Looks like there's no time, so it's fine. I want to go miss the mayor for a bit.
Thou. Verily.
Lizard tail. Need to find a lizard tail. Seagull feather. I already made some of these. I can't remember. I already made this. This one not yet. This one not yet. This one yes. Kinda sucks. Full necklace. Black mass skull. High quality pantalone fragment. Arlecchio fragment maybe later. Conjure immortal acrobat. Ninja. Found doll not yet. Priest not yet. Yeah, I already have that one. Pop doll not. No, I do. I'm currently equipped with one. Also have that. I think, yeah. Shooter. Guess not. Sorry, I'm really indecisive. But it's fine.
I can see thou hast.
Well, there I am. I'm going to sleep. Go back home by yourself. All alone. Yeah, that's redundant. Hey,
Sure
boy.
is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
I'll say, sure a sharp-looking fellow, boss. I bet the chicks never leave you alone. What's gone into you, bellboy? Well, see, the thing is, I'm ashamed to say it, especially considering my age, but I fall in love, see? That's a wonderful thing. Why would you want to be ashamed of it? So it's a lucky lady. Well... I see. Now I'll get it. You fall in love with the speed witch. Exactamunda, boss. Anything I can do to help? Keep using her wyvern service, I suppose. You can even come here and use my transportation desk to get to a specific landmark in town. That'll help somehow? Oh, no, not at all, boss. But if our new business ends up being successful, then you don't want anything in return? Took the words right out of my mouth. Really? Really? I ain't lying. Not even a little bit? No, not even a little bit, boss. You wouldn't even say anything to her? Are you seriously trying to tell me that it wouldn't bother you at all if nothing ever happened? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling. Zach, well, there's something that makes women more beautiful and men more patient. But I think he has already reached his limit. Fine, bellboy. I'll be on your love list. Wow, thanks, boss. Once you use wyvern a bunch of times, come and let me know. I'll thank you any way I can, boss. I think I've already used it
Sure is some
at least 30 times. Use one of them, boss. For sure, I've used it at least 30 times already, but... Oh, so we need to use it a number of times. Yeah. 30 times on top of what we have right now. Oh, I want to do some hunting. Yeah, hours to sleep at least. I suppose it's open. It's open all night.
And that's what you can't. So make.
I can't talk to him. Maybe in the morning. That's new. Pantalone. Pantalone. heard it coming. Shoot, almost out of ammo. I didn't realize. Gotta go pick up some ammo.
Gonna be a...
Hey, mister. Hey, mister. I heard you got some food in my little sister's place. Yes, jambalaya, the FBI. It's quite the dish. Let alone be my long trip down to the south for it. Well worth it. Is that so? You know, mister, I told you I took you for a man who had some real taste. But I reckon I was dead wrong. Chef, what are you trying to say? My sister's place is a diner where all the locals gather. Ain't nothing more than a cafeteria, you ask me. If you want to taste real southern food, you gotta come here. Lananas. I serve bona fide Creole food that can't be tasted anywhere else. Why would you skip out on that and head out to Alexis? But Cajun food is excellent in its own right, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I'll agree. The cooking and prep techniques that use spice to hide strong smells are worth praising, I'll give them that. But there's something about it. Food flavor, I suppose. If you ever want to eat something a little more refined, I'll be happy to cook it up. How'd you get up the ingredients, though? But you helped my sister get some, ain't that right? So I'll have to give you the same conditions, else it ain't gonna be fair. Anyway, just try to find this first, then I'll tell you about the next one. Gather shrimp at the drawbridge. Zach, I didn't even get a chance to say I'll do it yet. Seems like there's a strong rivalry smoldering between the Jawara siblings. What should we do? I'll let you decide whether or not we go on another wild goose chase. Or that. Got a new hotspot ready for you, boss. If you're curious, you better just go out there and see it for yourself. Ask for the hotspot when you make your order. Hotspot 2 and then hotspot 3. Hi there, Regan. I'm searching for another location. I ordered myself a new album. Another one? Last time just happened to be one of my hotspots, but I don't know if this will go like that again. Huh? I think I know this place. Really? Yorkie hotspot, right? You want to go back there? Okay then. Oh, never mind. It's still just hotspot 2. You hear you, Yorkie. Get out there and enjoy yourself, but I don't want to wait forever, so just use common sense, okay? I think it's this one. It's usually always the last one. No, there has to be a tree. Over here. Or this one. Tree with the red leaves again. Oh man, I want to pick up this stuff. And enough? Yes, Raven. I got some very satisfying results. No, you're really weird. What's weird about them? I think I'm as well as can be. You're kidding me, right? I brought you all the way out to this hot spot. Instead of enjoying the view, you just trot around searching for something. Home to yourself all the while. In a way, I reckon that makes you a rare kind of tester who'll teach me about the normal customers. So this for you. Thanks for being my guinea pig. Oh, definitely come in handy. Still have a few more hotspots to show you. Once you're ready, just give that old bellboy a holler. Wyvern, the new cutting-edge transportation service, will come to you wherever you are. Bye now. Good, these bones. I want to do the side quests first before I see the story of it.
Let's.
Oh, right. I'm open until 7. Huh? Oh, stole something from me. Yeah. It'd be a waste of ammo. Seagull feather, I need that. I can't remember for what exactly, but I need that. Did I not pick up my laptop? Uh, oh yeah. Still trying to get this album. You're looking behind the warehouse. What warehouse? Alright, we're also... Forgot. Well, how come this mark is completed? It better not be bugged. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. It's just a visual bug, I hope. Oh. It's almost done. This one was gonna get run over again. What's this? Been run over again. Can't remember where this little pier thing is. What the? What's going on? Wow. Need to get my missions. That's the warehouse in front of the abandoned warehouse, which I haven't really been to much.
What's the bug?
3 squirrels, 3 killer bees. Wild dog, squirrels, and bees. Upwards. Devil's coming. Has been. Sorry, come on. Right, you were supposed to be searching for that shrimp. Oh, you forgot. Okay. Huh? All right.
Look, let's come back later.
8 a.m. Okay. There we go. Shrimp. Should be quite a well done. Well, I mean. Not a single donkey? Oh, boy. True, yes. There we go. Fortifying. There you go. What's going on? Why do I become stinky? Clothes too look a little bit filthy. What the? It might have been 3 hours.
Gonna be a
Chef found the ingredient you were asking for. Now that's what I'm talking about, mister. You know just how to make a pro chef light up in joy. Oh, see you wouldn't let me down. Now, here's the next ingredient. Owl's nest. Gathered an onion. Yeah, I know you're busy with the cakes, but this is a special Creole dish I'm going to cook up for you. Special, so you need to work a little for it. You know what I mean? You're pro too, you should understand. Alright, count on you. Never seen our chef get so enthusiastic about anything before, Zach. He isn't even giving me any room to voice my opinion. He must be incredibly upset over the fact that we ate Alex's special dish. I can only hope in the bottom of my heart this little quest of his doesn't develop into a different case. Is our uniform filthy, or is this sign? Does it look a bit cold? We have the luxury of changing our clothes every 12 hours. If we can get another, maybe even more than twice a day. That'll look sharp for our investigations.
What? You need a ride? Okay, I'll call her in a jiffy. Why Burn, the new cutting-edge transportation service. We'll come to you wherever you are.
Last time I checked, you don't work for Wyvern, so we is not the correct word.
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case.
Doing pretty
That's
well,
what
actually.
I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
We already solved one case, but another case seemed to have popped up, so... Unless, of course, it's inside. And there's nothing we can do about that. There we go.
Gonna be enough.
Be your eyes on this, Chef. I found the ingredient. That's my FBI, but there ain't nothing you can't do. Thanks against the last one. Celery, Clarkson's garden. Bring me that, and I'll whip you up my special Creole dish. Once you eat it, you'll know once and for all who's the better cook between my sister and me. And you'll never want to go to her cafeteria again. You, true pro, eating a dish prepared by me, another true pro. Just think about it. Yeah! Nana's is the best restaurant in all of Lacari. And Creole cuisine is the king of all food. Viva Creole! Now I can even sense bloodlust emanating from it. Yes, Zach, it's reminding me of the exact same movie. 1982. Co-directed by Paul Bartle and Mary Warnock. Eating Road. It's generally considered to be a comedy, but I didn't find anything funny about it. I saw it more as a type of documentary film, overwhelming with realism. When I saw the chef raise that frying pan, I thought, if someone got hit with that, they'd be flattened like a pancake. They died from a single smack, just like that drunken customer did. Is it really safe for me to complete this quest? What do you think, Zach? I'm going there in a bit anyway,
What?
so...
You need a ride? Okay, I'll... Why?
Earlier we had 41, so we need 30, so 71.
How's the investigation coming? That's what I'm talking. Come on.
Say, I remembered we didn't get a chance to talk to what's his name again? The pastor or doctor or whatever. After we got drunk. Evangelical Church. Lucari, sorry.
This is where you're headed next, right? Well, enjoy that smile while it lasts. Dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a huge pain in the butt.
You don't have to tell me, I know.
A huge pain in the butt?
Just trust me on this one.
Just trust me, girl, I know.
I don't like hospitals.
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut 'em up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know. It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh, excuse me.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Oh. That couldn't.
Zach, it's her.
Here.
The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Everybody. Dr. Tyrone.
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Here we go again.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zach nor I.
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful. The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo? Don't you mean the holy?
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once.
What?
For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zach and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
The Lord hungers!
Come on, hurry it up. We need to go.
Well, Zach, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Oh boy.
One can you.
Hey.
1 can.
I suppose it's no use, Zach.
Okay. Can't we talk about anything else? We just wanted breakfast. Okay, we'll just continue punching spores in. Melvin's.
The air.
Now, I ain't trying to brag, but this here's the finest restaurant in all Mackay. There's no way my brother's Creole food could ever beat this. You think I'm lying? Then go on, compare us. Your man's got good taste, ain't you? Oh, shit.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh, my Lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do. We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays.
Oh, no.
That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day?
Yes, I only have 3 suits. That's why I have to.
Oh.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana. We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
It's Wednesday. Oh, boy. God dang it. We'll gather the rest of them first. I can't spinach.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. Yes, I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it, Mirror.
'Twas but a trifle, for the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Zack, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
Can we get the... I think it needs to be cooked. Red beans and what? The crawfish. Vending machine.
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a pot of meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it, Mr. York. The Lord hungers, right?
Yes, apparently the Lord
Apparently.
is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
And apparently we might have to continue starving because we can't get the other one until Monday. Today's Wednesday. No, today's Thursday, I think. Yep. Are you sure we can get a checkup with him like that? Maybe in the afternoon? We'll see.
You didn't need...
Another red tree. Can I go inside?
Looks like a case. Let's come back.
Oh, demanded merits. Accurate around. Let me check the vendor. Or is it? Oh, change. Wait, there's no train track here. Can't be here. Wait, what was the other ingredient? Alright, we're supposed to... it's... It was in that one house. Over here then. Yeah, I don't think it's here. Why would you?
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
Ugh. Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Ugh. You're so annoying. Fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. 2003, directed by Jonathan Mostow. I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again. Oh, whatever. I'm not a fan of his or anything, okay? He just happened to be in it.
So, what did you think?
I knew of the name Terminator, but it was my first time seeing one of those movies.
What? You've never seen Terminator?
Well, the first two came out before I was even born.
I know, but come on. It's Terminator.
Boys probably like it, but I'm sure most girls don't give two craps about it. Oh, but I know it was directed by the same person who did Titanic.
Titanic? Oh, you mean Raise the Titanic. 1980, directed by Jerry Jameson. But he didn't direct Terminator. He's famous for Airport 77 and The Deadly Tower. You probably know this already, but The Deadly Tower was based on the 1966 Texas Tower Sniper incident. I learned about it at the FBI Academy in Quantico. In the film, Kurt Russell plays Charles Joseph Whitman, the assailant. He really brought the character to life with an awe-inspiring performance. What's wrong, Patty? I'm just trying to talk about Terminator 3, that movie you saw, but you're not paying any attention. So be it. If you're not in the mood to talk, then let's return to the investigation. It's a shame, though. We really wanted to hear more about the films you saw, didn't we, Zach?
Lots of things might actually be on the other side. It's full red. Yeah. Oh, there is a single bush there, but don't worry about that. And the Kelgator. Patty, do you mind? Oh. I can move closer. Question, where's the garden? Hey, what's up? Don't mind me. That can't be the garden they're referring to. There we go. Hey. Please tell me I can talk to you.
And that's what you can. So make.
Ash.
Sure is some.
How's the investigation come?
Oh. So she's interested. It's good fun.
Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else. This vending machine does not carry what God seeks. Let's move on, Zach.
Oh boy. Now we're searching searching for vending machines. Oh, I think they actually show up in the map, so we're fine.
I think we've got the wrong vending machine. I think we've got...
How many times have we used? Kidding. So far, 15 times. Still need to do 15 more times.
I think we've got the... I think we've got...
What about this vending machine?
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
Oh, yuck. There we go.
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach, even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired.
No. Yeah, it's not gonna be our problem. Well, before it turns 11, let's go for 15 more rides to Wyvern. It's 2. Second. One, 2. 3. And 4. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, where's the wagon? $65, $41. $41. So 71, so 6 more.
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
Sure. Tried to contribute to your love quest as much as I could, assuming to get some more rides in. Nah, boss, you've gone above and beyond. Yes, sir, I feel really satisfied now. You feel satisfied? What use is that? Is she giving you any attention or not? Oh no, absolutely not, boss. I'm an old man, and she's still got her entire future ahead of her. This one-sided, see? It's all me. No, yeah, she actually thinks you're kind of cute. But still, nope, this is the way it's gotta be. I just hope that this experiment goes well and lead her to her next step of growth. And if I can keep cheering on from sidelines, then that's more than enough for me, boss. But if her business is a success, she'll gradually move farther and farther away out of your reach. Well, but if it's a success, then it was partly a success thanks to my help. That's the important part. All you fellows who work for Wyvern are allowed to have these comments. You'll either get a special discount on all your fare. Hope you'll use this to keep riding the Wyvern, boss. Maybe one day she might. Forget what I said. Wyvern, new cutting-edge transportation service will come to you, wherever you are. Is this the face of pure love, Zach? He's devoting himself to her without asking anything in return. But deep down, he's still hoping for something. Intriguing. Truly intriguing. Why are humans such ambivalent creatures? Let me just talk to her.
How's the investigation?
Not really important. Is this public cutie or what? See? She's into him.
Sure is some...
Let's see. Uh-huh. Alright, alligator. We can kill an alligator. So I give him one. Sometimes you'll get hungrier, which will eventually start to increase your max life. When your stomach is empty, your life would go to restaurants, eat items, like your stomach.
Zach, how about we grab a bite to eat? Not even I can think straight on an empty...
Okay. First, I gotta kill this prop. Just gotta get this item. Oh, what's that? What will we get? Just the shrimp again? Actually, I might have to end it here early. Alright. Something came up. But it's only been 4 hours anyway. So, what are we gonna do today? No. What have we done today? Well, we finished chapter 1. Or, actually, we redid the rice plantation. Yeah, we did the rice plantation. Got Galina's heart because we missed a mission from Avery. And what else? Oh yeah, Galina was murdered in the hospital. Died the same way her daughter did. All chopped up, and apparently with no resistance as well. And we finally met the patriarch of the Clarkson family, P.J. Clarkson. And we got another oracle. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait until a few days before we can get that one other ingredient, which is only available on Mondays. And current day is Thursday, so that's 4 more days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be for today. As always, if you miss the stream, you can check out my YouTube channel, VODs Under a Rock. As my VODs on Twitch. Okay, this is the second day I've lost my train of thought there. Wait, let me start again. Every day. As always, if you miss the stream, you can check out my YouTube channel, VODs Under Rock. Has VODs of my playthrough of my streams. They're on Twitch. If you're also interested in the Galaga series, I have lots of it on my YouTube stream channel, Residence Under Rock. I've made this part. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Bye.